Champions. It's all a little bit more mysterious when I start with the voice only. How are we all? What's going on? Just trying to clean up. One second. Don't need steady shots. There you go. It's a bit more wide angle, isn't it? It's a bit of a crop when you got steady shot on, because I was doing some handheld footage last week. So I think you saw this in an earlier live stream where I had a first look at it. I sent an estimate. I think I was a bit too optimistic in that estimate. Because the closer I look and as I started to get into it, things just started to fall apart in my hands. So now I'm just pulling the pin on the whole thing, and I'm just going to fucking completely remove the board, completely depopulate it, and start again. That's the one I'm looking for. 450 volt bias supply caps that were floating around, just vibrating. I think I got that in auto. Let's go back to manual. Let's set the white balance, eh? It looks a little bit cold. The greens look green again. It's a little just white balancey neutral grey thing. It's got white on one side, grey on the other. You can calibrate your white balance with that. Does changes, the lighting changes. So what's going on, everyone? G'day Lyle, g'day Wes, g'day Mark, g'day Greg, Daniel. Get the lead out. Lou, Chris, Ted, Victor. All the usual suspects. Mum and Dad, happy Easter. I haven't even didn't ring you back. I meant to ring you the other night. Sure was at netball. I was gonna wait till she was around to chat as well. It's a windshield sunshade for a motorcycle. Great $10 video investment. Yeah, the cheapest I could find was 30. 28 or something. So I'm just going to depopulate everything because the way they've mounted stuff. Well, let's start from afresh, eh? So, champions, this is a job, believe it or not. This is an amp that one of my old customers, not old age-wise, but been coming to me for a long time. One of his mates, his bandmates, built it in a gutted Laney Pro Tube chassis. And it's essentially, it looks to me at a glance like basically a 2204 type circuit. So they've used a pre-perforated turret board. They've populated, it looks like they've populated the turrets themselves, or they might have bought this off like one of the Chinese sellers that sells the pre-punched turret boards, just like the no-name ones on eBay or whatever. But they haven't had any idea of how you're supposed to mount things on turrets. So there's always seems to be a lot of confusion as to how you use a turret, right? So people are like, do I put the component up top? Do I put it down the bottom? Do I twist the leads around it? What do I do? Where does the wire go? How do the wires connect? The components are supposed to go in the top of the turret, right? So you can replace the component. You don't generally need to replace wiring unless something's gone really bad. But the components, you need easily accessible replaceability. Now this goes back to like military stuff. You need to be able to change stuff in the field very quickly, right? Keep killing people more efficiently. So the component leads should be folded over, and I don't put any more than say about 5mm down into the turret, so it's easy to remove. Don't pass it all the way down through and then fold the fucking leads over. We're not trying to make it survive like a missile blast. We're trying to make it so it is replaceable with minimal effort, right? And without having to damage wiring and overheat shit to be able to replace it. But here we've got wires going into the top, we've got wires wrapped around, we've got just random decisions made on every single turret as to which way they're going to do it. So there's no consistency at all within this build. That's led also to overstressed turrets. These are the fork turrets. So they've broken off some of them. So I'm going to replace the broken ones because they're no good to us anymore. You can't reliably put a component in. I'm going to remove all the components. All the leads are all bent and twisted and squidged around, and it's just, you can't replace anything, you can't access anything. It's just very, very poorly done. The wiring is a lot of excess jacket removed, so stuff can short out on other stuff. Excuse me for a second. I still can't get over this nasal infection, whatever it is. It's just hanging around. It's 3 weeks now. So we're just going to depopulate everything, straighten the leads out, test the components for, you know, whether they're intolerant or not. I'm going to get rid of the silver micas because they're the shit brand that fail. Silver micas are a joke anyway. Just I don't bother using them. People claim there's massive tonal differences. They're very subtle. Come on, man. It's like Lyle said in the stream yesterday. It's more important what pick you use than what type of capacity you use. And it's much more important who's holding the pick and how they use it. So I'll probably go with some Vichy ceramides in those situations. They're very good quality, low temperature coefficient caps. All the wiring at the front end is terrible. You got tack soldered stuff all over the place, lots of bare stuff, just random, like nothing was thought about before it was done. It was just like solder this to there. Now I've got to get this to there, so solder that to there. Okay, that's got to go there. So there was no foresight to plan. It was just throw it together, and that's what you get when you just throw it together. You may say, yeah, it works. Well, it sort of works, but it's here for a reason, because it wasn't working very well. So let's make it work well. Normally I'd decline this if it was just a, you know, bloke off the street that I hadn't dealt with before. I would have said, no fucking way. See you later. Not even looking at it. Bye. But yeah, because this bloke's a local legend, and he's one of the people that helped me get a leg up when I started in the industry. And he's a working muso, and he's you know, a good bloke. So I thought, let's get into it. So I started thinking, can I just replace a little, like the worst of it? But the further I looked at it, I thought, I can't let this go out. So from now on, I think there's going to be a no project amp policy. I won't be taking anyone's project amp. If you get excited about electronics and you start building something, well, guess what? You could fucking finish it, because that's what I had to do. That's what every other tech had to do. There's no safety nets. Figure it out yourself. Figure it out properly. Take the time. You know, don't just quit and hand it off to someone else. I've had other techs do this. Other techs, guys that make their living, like their sole living off being a tech, give up on one of their builds and give it to me to fix. Like, I couldn't imagine anything more embarrassing than that. I'd die of shame before I fucking did that. Anyway, yeah, so I'm not going to be taking it, particularly other techs. See, it's just wires everywhere, just hanging off. Particularly other techs work, because that's shameful. But yeah, it's all well and good to get excited about building an amp, but you know what? You got to finish what you start, champ. Because, oh, my tip's falling out. Live on cam. Babe, my tip's falling out.
What?
I said my tip's falling out. Live on camera.
Sounds like a you problem.
Sounds like a you problem. Michelle's over there working on the Marshall boards. She's doing the next batch. Starting from scratch with the resistors. Got a podcast on. Just chooching away. So a lot of this wiring has been stripped too heavily too. So not only have they taken off too much insulation, but they've also set the strippers to the wrong gauge, so they've actually left only 2 or 3 strands left on the wire to solder to, so that's no good to us. That'll have to get cut off. I'm not a fan of this wire. It feels like it's got a cloth finish to it, but it's got an inner insulation that feels like probably silicon. So I think it is voltage rated, but there's no markings on it at all, so a little bit nervous about using it, but I think we're just going to snippety-doo-dah. These pots are terrible up the front too. There's like 3 that have been replaced, and the remaining 3 are falling apart. Like literally the body of the pot's falling apart. There's the presents one. Check that out. So she's not going to be any good to us. We've got 3 new alphas. We'll check them. What can often happen if they're a bit rough with the with the eyelets there, you can loosen the rivet connection to the wafer, and you get intermittency there. And these 2 just globs of solder and just, oh, there's another broken lead. Stuff touching other stuff. So it's all got to come out, man. I can't save any of it, because let's look at the situation when you take on someone else's half-finished project. Okay, you work really hard and get it done right. You probably spend more time than you can actually charge for, because literally you're building an amp from scratch, pretty much. So then you've done all that work and it leaves, and it still has the other bloke's logo on it, and they get credit for your work. People think that sounds awesome and it's really reliable. They go out and buy one, and then that guy gets the money, not me. He doesn't deserve it. So that's one situation. The other situation is you just do what's required to make the thing stable again. Doesn't sound great, doesn't look good. But at least it won't catch fire. Its bias is stable, and there's no intermittency to the signal, right? So now the owner goes around and says, oh yeah, Brad worked on that. Brad fixed it. Brad restored that. But you haven't restored it. You just did what fit their budget. But they forget that. And now they go around telling everyone that you've rebuilt the amp, and the tails get blown out of proportion. And now if anyone ever opens it, go, oh, Brad rebuilt. Oh, really? Brad rebuilt this? So now your name's attached to a piece of shit. So you've either got to go full on or not touch it at all. And if you do go full on, you're going to have to live with the fact that that other bloke's name is on it still and not you. So that's why I don't really want to do them, because I kind of lose out no matter what I do. There's no inertia in the job. There's no traction. So you've got a one-off build that you have to spend all this developmental time on, or you know, reverse engineering the thing. It's not too complicated in this case because it's a common amp, but there's lots of others that aren't so common. And you've got to spend a lot of time, we call it traction, or NRE, non-recurring engineering. That's what you want to try and avoid at all costs. You want engineering or stuff that you can get some kind of value out of in the future. May not be like building and designing things, but for example, these Marshall boards, spent the time to develop the circuit board layout and whatever. Now that time spent, I can just hit go on another order of 100. So that's recurring engineering. That's what you want.
Another 100.
100. Yeah, there's more than that coming, mate. We'll sell those first. I'll buy you a holiday from it first. Do you want to go to Japan a bit again?
Next year?
I think it's September. That's monsoon season. No, we should go to Ireland. Want to go to Ireland?
Yeah.
Or Scotland?
Yeah.
This is how easy it is to sidetrack me. She'll just goes yes to everything because she's a travel agent.
I'm all about holidays.
Can we just go to Vivid first?
Okay.
Where was I? You've distracted me now.
Sorry,
So non-recurring engineering is what you want to try and avoid, because you spend all that traction and time and development that you can't reuse. So it's no good to you. So we try and avoid that. I suppose that's where it comes into play, using drop-in boards and stuff. So a 2203 project board, 2204 project board would be fantastic to just drop in this and then wire it up and away you go. Maybe even pre-populated, you know. But this, how often does this happen? This exact situation with this exact amp happens once in my whole lifetime. So, you know. What are we talking about? We've got some drama in the chat. Someone got my bank info off the internet and went wild, caught most of it. Fuck's sake, it's just a daily occurrence now, isn't it, Joe? It's better to be just broke all the time. G'day, Clivey from the Netherlands. How you going, champ? You enjoying your Soul whiskey distillery out there? Is it what's it called? Millstone? I think. I've never had Millstone before. You know where they live, Joe? Oh well. Lock and load. Yeah, I check my bank account like twice a day, just because I'm paranoid of this shit, and I also spread my stuff out across multiple accounts, so if one gets hit, it doesn't take everything out. And of course use dual factor authentication for everything, and I'm not talking just the phone and the SMS or whatever, or the email. I'm talking an authenticator app on your phone, like Google Authenticator or whatever. Because there's ways around the other ones, whereas that's a lot more difficult for them to get around. At the end of the day, they can get around anything. But, yeah. Chris wants a FYM board with your initials on it. She's not listening. It's monsoon season all year round in Ireland, Scotland. Yeah, I just got a feeling that if we did land in Scotland, though, the sun would come out for me. Probably because I'm a ranger. I don't mind the dreary weather if I'm on holidays. I love dreary weather if I don't have to work. I'm smart about it. I just don't have money. Yeah, that's my trick. I keep it all in a whiskey collection at home. I'll keep it all in fucking electronic components here. That's where it's all at. People could break into the shop, and it's a bit like finding a... What's it equivalent of? It'd be like finding a big pile of barley It's worth a lot of money, but you got to shovel a fuck ton of it to get it all. It's like, if you were to break into this shop, like, they're going to go for the guitars and stuff. But if they knew about the value of electronic components and how easy it would be to get rid of them, they go straight for them. Particularly the valves, the new old stock stuff. And it's lightweight. No, no serial numbers on valves. So, I'm just going to disconnect everything and rethink it all, which sucks because that means I've got to spend time coming up with a plan, layout, checking maybe if we can reuse this layout or if things need to be changed, and seeing what goes where, and so there'll be a lot of time in doing that. Whereas if I was to just disconnect everything one at a time, clean it up and reconnect it, I wouldn't have to think about the layout. Which is tempting. But every time I try and take a shortcut with these things, is something that bites you in the ass and stops you from being able to do that. And slows you right down. Every time with amps, every time you think you might have found a shortcut, it's always a long cut. So they got one Sozo cap, so they must be on the gear page or something for them. Good for them. We've got some Mallory 150s here, which is my preferred axial cap, film cap. Reasonably cost effective and just fine. Nothing wrong with it. Man, there's like a half a roll of solder on this single turret. They just pile the solder on. More solder, more solder. Please, sir. Yeah, some more. Let's zoom in a bit, eh? Here's the dirty action. Iris. Texted you at 1 AM. Yeah, I've got anything over, I think, $500. I get an instant SMS. But it freaks me out because credit card authorizations don't count. So you'll buy something or do an order online, and then it'll sit for 3 days before it actually authorizes with the bank and goes and actually transfers the money. The authorization doesn't give you a notice, so you freak out thinking, what the fuck, who's taking $600-700 from my account? And then you remember, oh, it was me just 3 days ago, because my memory doesn't last that long. I think we can cut off these wires because every one of them is stripped badly, so we're gonna have to shorten them a little. I'm so careful with money. I spent $55 on 24 picks. Fucking hell, they're expensive picks. Hey, Mark got a new granddaughter. That's awesome, Mark. Congratulations, mate. Are you a cigar smoking man? It's become a bit of a cliche, isn't it? Smoking a cigar to wet the head. My brother-in-law had a wet the head event with his youngest, and it was while I was on Dry July, so we went to the pub, and here's me drinking like fire engines and They're all getting stuck into the piss. But to make up for it, I brought a cigar. 2 cigars. One for me, one for him. He'd never had a cigar before, I don't think. And yeah, we got through it, but he was struggling a bit. It was a Romeo and Julieta number 2. Alrighty then. See, that's the other thing I wanted to do, inspect the bottom of the board. I don't trust anything. So we had the front gate shut on Good Friday, because I was down here working anyway. And customer just opens the gate and walks in and comes into the shop.
Because the front door was
Yeah.
open.
Alright. So how good does that look? Pretty much everything on the front end's got to get taken off. That pot's got to get replaced. The other 2 pots are shit too, so they'll have to come out. Just, man, just everything. Everything. I'm going to double the cost of this. He's a mate, but not that good a mate. All the sockets are melted. No one can solder these Cliff sockets without melting the fucking things. Nothing is redeemable. You know what? This bloke will probably get this this amp back and probably won't open it because it'll work, so no need to. And he'll probably go around telling people he built this amp. Ah, the joys. Why am I desoldering? I should just snip. Snippity doo dah. I'm so far behind with work, man. I've got guitars that have been sitting here for 2 months just for pickup replacements. Just can't get ahead. No matter what I do, something just puts me behind every fucking day. Ugh. Plastic shafted round shaft pots where they've used a file and filed a not really flat spot on it. It's cool, isn't it? It's like I say, nothing's redeemable except for like 3 caps and 3 pots. That's it. Be easy to toss the board and get another blank, yeah, probably. But that's another thing I'd have to order and wait for, so no. I just need to get it done and get it out of my fucking face. I need to get some jobs turned over. I need to get stuff out the door because everyone's whinging. It's fine, I'll give it a wash. It's whatever. I'm not waiting. Because if I order something today, it won't turn up till next Monday, even if it's coming from Australia. I just don't have time. Save time if I got onto another job, but I need this off my bench. I can't be juggling amps, starting and putting it in the cupboard and pulling it out and starting and putting it away again. And I just need to get on the bench. I need it to stay on the bench till it's done. See, this is why you don't wrap component leads around a fucking turret, because it's so hard to remove. Do not. put that in the wrong way? Lacing on the wiring would have been from the original Laney Pro Tube 50, 100, I don't know. It's got 2 spare valve sockets, but they got grommets in them. I'd say it was a 50 watt version. Can have some pretty high voltages if it wasn't. BC, how you going, legend? I kind of had to do with this with the Reverend Hellhound I have right now. I completely disassembled the power board because it was so messed up and everything was gooped in silicon. Is Reverend one of those companies that doesn't know what they're doing? By the way, I recently switched to split head turrets and never looked back. I don't know why I would. They're a pain in the ass. Like, look, they're all broken. It's probably because of the previous builder, but yeah, half of them are snapped off and the component lead tries to go down in them when you don't want it to. And crank that temp up a bit because I want to work quick. Don't want to suck the remainder of the leads up because they like to clog the soldering iron. Mash that like you something heathens. Mash it. Lick it. Lick the like button. Kind of want to cut all these resistor leads and sacrifice resistors. It's so easy to replace this component. And how many people are going to accuse me of just whining all stream? Guilty as charged. If you do wrap a lead, don't go more than 180 degrees. You don't need to get it ready for a space shuttle launch. Even they don't. Everyone goes on about military spec wiring, and then you see their amp and it's nothing like military spec. It's overbuilt to the point where it's underbuilt, if that makes any sense. It would be nice to order a new board from Evatco. But yeah, I won't see it for a week. It's not how you make porridge. .47 picofarad silver mica there with really wispy thin leads. wrapped around the turret about literally 4 times. I don't think I'm going to save any of these parts. What do we do? They're not coming out. Tempting. What do you reckon, Alex? Should I give them the surprise of a lifetime that they get it back and it's the Super Lead Overdrive? I don't think I'm that charitable today. Alright, am I out of 3mm turrets too? Yes. Oh, man, I'm not going to be able to do this job. It's too time consuming. I just did an order from Evatco and I forgot the turrets. I could have ordered a new fucking turret board. What am I thinking, champions? $22.04, $40. Maybe I'll just get one of them. Means I can't do anything today. Like everything, I can't fucking do anything, can't finish anything, can't start anything. Everything's got to wait until something else happens, which is out of my control. Can't finish any fucking thing. It's so frustrating, man. Just keep getting further behind every fucking day. This is working alright. Spoke too soon. Get out. Can't buy anything from Mojo Tone Lyle because the postage is exorbitant. I'm not buying from those fuckers. They charge like $500 to order one valve. Fuck them. Same with Tube Depot. I know how much it costs to ship shit, and they pretend like it costs way more than it does. Yeah, I bet you do get free shipping. I don't. Our options are pretty limited here in Australia. Unless you plan and wait for fucking weeks before starting a project, you pretty much... That's what's frustrating about it, because if you miss something, or if you need to order something you couldn't foresee, well, the project just got delayed by literally a month. 4 weeks. No one understands that, because they all think it's like Amazon, where you can just jump on and you get shit next day. Nothing in the tech industry is like Amazon. I've been waiting for a response to an email for a part from Roland for a month now. Just a response to the email. Just to even know if it's in stock. But people want an answer within a few days. Makes me wonder why I got into the fucking industry in the first place. Well, I made a depopulated board, isn't it? All right. A pile of detritus. In the bin. That's my queen of a wife over there. Being a ladylike I've got noise reduction turned off. Alright, now what we all need in situations like this.
A big burp.
Alcohol. Just not IPA. India Pale Ale. See you, Juan. Take it easy, mate. You can't be good at it. Oop. Who's Marlboro Man? Alright, so who's got a good 2204 layout? Lyle, you got one handy? Help a brother out. Suppose that Mojo Tone link you put would probably have a layout on it. Yes, I am sure I want to leave YouTube. I know the Mojo Tone layouts are to be taken with a grain of salt, but just so I can get the pins in. Ooh, yummy. Bloody ink is soaked into... He's drawn with a permanent marker on it, but it's soaked in wherever there was a hole drilled, so I hope it doesn't become conductive. Let's soak it a bit. There's still shit coming out of it. Isopropyl. Just don't smoke around it. Or use a drill. It is not brushless. I get ink on my shorts. Oh, sorry, I didn't mute myself for that. Make it a mono price amp. Yeah. Just pop a classic 30 board in it. It'd sound good. May not be the most stable amp going around, but it'd sound alright. Classic 30s sound awesome. Not as good as the Dirty Shirley though. Might flip the board over so all this ugly shit's on the bottom. So anyone that's got a layout's probably going to be a slightly different different size board. I think you'd notice if I built a Bassman because he's used to a master volume, so Marshalls are basically Bassman anyway, aren't they? JTM45. Cathode follower and whatnot. I do love Bassmans. Been looking out for a Bassman 50 head. I want to make it into a master volume future. There's a silver face Bassman 50s you could get for less than $1,000 there for a while, but everything's gone up now. Thanks to all the YouTube nerds making videos about supposedly crappy amps and showing that they're not so crappy. I blame Johan. Hi. Today we're going to look at the Marshall. A Marshall. Mate, if they ask me anything about how I did this amp, I'll send them a link to this video. Whinging and all. And that's all they're going to get, because I've spent enough time. I don't have time to discuss the fucking thing as well. Alright. Air compressor orb. Helps if you turn it on. Wish I had my drill press. Dropping in nice power. Yeah. Don't mind the fuse rating. It's now a 500 watt amp. No solids. Yeah, heaps of solid state here. We repair and service solid state stuff. Not a problem. Good luck finding a 300 watt valve bass amp these days that is reliable. Just make a bit of room. Oh, it's Fadgy's birthday today. I don't think he'd be watching. He's not enough of a nerd. No offense, guys. I mean that in an endearing way. Hey, Alex. I was just toying with the idea of putting a SLO with one of your boards inside this shitbox Laney amp that's been rebuilt. I think we better go with a 2203, 2204 again. 2204 turret layout. Modulus. We probably have a different layout though. This would be pretty close to the Mojo Tone one, I imagine. My delivery has arrived in the United States. Well, that's cool. I wonder if there was a tariff. Not my problem. Small box layout, 2204. That's what we got. That's from Modulus. I'll probably trust Modulus over Mojo Tone, although they probably optimized the layout a bit more. Yeah, they have. And they got filtering on the board itself, so that board's way longer. I think we'll go with the Mojo Tone because I'm pretty sure that's what they had essentially beforehand. It looks reasonable. This one. This one. Alright, so it's got axial, it's got bias adjustments. How many positions have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. What have we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Sweet. So we've got spare. Alright, I think that's going to work for us. I'll use one in UF4007s, but I might use 2 in series. And 8 microfarad. I think I've got some 10 microfarad axials. And then we can mount some radials there as well. I don't want to go fucking with the layout too much because I'm already reinventing the wheel how it is. Yeah, we've got some V-shades there that'll suit the bill. He's going to get way better an amp than he deserves to. Fuck. Alright, so where's his screw mounting points? Half the screws are missing too. There was no screws mounting the board. It's all just held in place by wires. Oh, there's another one he found. Ah, you fucking piece of shit. Alright, so Lyle's given us a link to one as well. Go to site. Yeah, this looks a bit closer to what was in there. It's got separate diodes for some reason. We can mount them on the board. Pretty much the same thing, I think. I'll get rid of that one. So if you discount the diodes, they've pulled the bias from that point. They pulled the bias from that point. It's got a 22k to the, and they've used a 50k, but we'll be using a 10k. So a 56k to a bias pot on the rear. No thanks. I'll put a trim pot on it because I don't like it's got a really shitty alpha pot on there at the moment, but I don't like having it accessible from the outside by the customer. They don't deserve the privilege. Okay, so it's same principles. Just looks a little more cramped. We essentially got the same thing. Yeah, 22. I'm pretty partial. What? Oh, she's laughing at the podcast. I'm pretty partial to this layout, so we might go with this one. We'll just get the pins in. We get the turrets in, sorry. Shell's laughing away. Having the time of her life over there. Fucking. Now I want to know, what are you laughing at?
I'm just watching a TV show called The Residents, and this guy is speaking at a professional hearing or something. Congressional? Not
Congressional hearing.
And he's like, I'm reading my own statement. And it says, show emotion. If you can make your face red, make it red. Now would be a good time to pound the table. Obviously, these are actions, not things he meant to read out, but he's reading them out and acting them out.
Fail.
Yeah.
Start again. Alright. So yeah, ideally I'd have the drill press and do it that way, but I'll have to do it old school. By pounding things. Come watch a video of me pounding something. Where's my big block of metal? The fuck? Where's my chunk of steel? Oh, there it is. I don't know where this came from. Big chunk of, looks like mild steel. Someone's surfaced it. Looks almost like they did it on a linear disc sander. He just hot rolled what, 40 by 40. Just makes a good dolly for shit. This is a little annoying. I need another block. This is why I like to do it in the drill press, because you can drill a hole to hold the mandrel, and then that's lined up, and you put that in the chuck, and you just punch away. My arbor press isn't really suited to it. It's the wrong size fittings. You need adapters and collars and all sorts of shit. Perfect. I'm just a girl in the world. Tweet like a tiger. Still loose. I'll get a feel for it in a minute, champions. Bear with me. Tight. Time consuming. So is anyone interested in me doing another video of walking around Vivid again? It's a light festival here in Sydney. I like going to and walking around and playing with my cameras and drinking beer. Keeping the bright cap. Yeah. Tube Workshop. There you go, legend. You stumbled into a massive shit show. Don't ask. Don't tell. Use Inkscape for my new layouts. Really? Don't like DIY LC? Before you do the layout and these changes. Yeah, probably. What changes are you referring to, Lyle? Probably has errors. I'm just a girl in the world. No, I don't want to put Alex in timeout. Fuck off, OBS. This series, yeah, that's what I'm doing. And 2 droppers in series between screen and PI nodes. 2 droppers in series between screen and PI nodes, then 2 droppers for preamp nodes. Why are you doing that? 2 in series with nothing connected to the center point. What the fuck was that? I'm already doing, yeah, 2 diodes in series. But what are you referring to about 2 droppers in series? You just got the 10K, don't you? Are you talking about putting another filter node? Additional yard work footage. You know that hedge that I ripped the shit out of? Pretty much needs the same thing fucking done to it again, eh? Fucking bullshit, mate. Fucking bullshit, mate. I feel like we should have a music sing along and I'll just cop the copyright strikes. So I can show you guys some Australian music. Excuse me. Oh god, anything's better than Bon Jovi. I'm gonna have to change that shit. So this is the slow way of doing it, champions. The public holiday way. It's really smoky outside. They're doing hazard reduction. Shut up, Bon Jovi. YouTube music. What do you want to hear? Dax Riggs. Yep, Dax Riggs it is. Your album's pretty dark, in a good way. How you going, my woman?
Yeah, I'm great. How you going?
Is it all working? Is that making sense?
Yeah, man.
Can you read resistor color codes yet?
Nah.
Nah.
Who needs that?
Who needs that? That's why we've got the bill of materials for you, isn't it? The stuff I make her do. Where's my mandrel? Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's the one for the trim pot. Sweet as, bro. Trim pot center can go straight to that terminal with bus wire. Yep, and that is below this point. And then we need another one for the next axial cap. This amp's going to be kick ass. One of my mates dropped in here on Friday, and I was whinging about this amp. I whinge about it. I'm just a fucking whinging cockhead. You should just turn me off and unsubscribe. But I was whinging about this amp, and he goes, "I don't see what's wrong with it. It looks fine. I don't know what I'm looking at." And then I showed him the Dirty Shirley I built to compare, and he's like, "Oh, okay, I get it now." Yeah. 20k will drop B plus. Oh, okay, so you're just talking about dropping it a bit more. So you can try 2Ks or 2 10Ks or 1 10K or a big ass 22K, yeah? Gives you control over voltage. Oh, because you like the lower B plus Marshalls, don't you, Lyle? So that's probably part of that. Slow board, take it easy. 20k will drop B plus 3 to around, so that's the PI node, to around 300 volts. And the last node to 140 opens up the amp nicely. So you guys are way better at voicing amps than I am. 'Cause I need to take time to tweak and play and listen and all the stuff that the fun stuff that you guys do. But at the moment, it's constantly putting out fires here and just shit shows like this where they don't even produce signal. Okay, I'll try and make time to have a play, but at the moment time is massively tight. Tight. Time is tight. Fucking turrets. Who'd use turrets in this day and age with PCBs? Fucking hell.
Oh, you can't use PCBs. It's not vintage.
They type from their iPhone, which is made with PCBs. So fucking sick of the PCB verse. Oh, look at that. They didn't even put a hole in that one. It's solid. That's fantastic. That can go in the bin. No good to me. You get these chuds on YouTube that just say that anything PCB is trash when they don't realise the difference between different qualities of PCBs. Sorry, but you're not qualified to have an opinion. You're too fucking stupid. Been looking out for one of these. This is my beautiful copper-faced hammer, made by a company called Thor. The stick is long gone. It's got copper on one side. I use it for threading, and rawhide on the other, which I use for like cracking open motorcycle crankcases, that kind of thing. Beautiful little thing. You can get massive ones, but this was the smallest one they made. Perfect for fret work. A little bit heavier than your average fretting hammer, which is good. Sometimes you need a bit more juice. But yeah, I can't find one anywhere. Back in the day, Bunnings used to sell them, but they don't anymore. They don't sell any copper face stuff anymore. Probably find it in like mining towns, because copper face hammers are popular in mining areas because they don't generate sparks. So they use them wherever there might be hazardous or, you know, flammable gases. You could put eyelets PCB if did good are great. You could put eyelets. Please don't make me read that hard this early in the morning. It's not even that early anymore. Check your messenger. Okay, thank you, Lyle. Let's have a look. You fucking legend. Okay, what am I looking at? It looks like you're pointing at a master volume. Post-phase inverter master volume. Is that what I'm seeing? Rockstar 75 Marshall Mark II lead. Just give us a heads up what that was, Lyle. Beryllium. I don't think this is beryllium copper. It's just copper. I hope it's not beryllium copper, because that shit's fucking toxic as. Share the image. Okay. Let me just open it in a new tab so you don't see all my Facebook friends. Alright, here we go. Alright, so what are we looking at? I think you didn't see the whole thing. Well, this is a screenshot of a video. So am I supposed to watch the video? This is a 75 Marshall Mark II lead. There's a guy that rants about high voltage on a PCB, but 98% of the damage I've seen is on the heater circuit. Yeah, from overheat. But they rant about high voltage on PCBs, but PCBs are made from the same fiberglass as the fucking turret boards and the eyelet boards. So that's how Marshall laid out 75. Just do that. Oh, okay. So that's the two 10Ks in series. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying now. So you're just talking this area here. Yeah, okay. And they look like, well, I think they're 2-watt carbon films, aren't they? So basically the biggest difference is just the biggest difference is just those two resistors in series. Amazon, yeah, I don't use Amazon though. Adapt for turret, but this makes it clear. Typing it is tough, yeah. Alright, so pretty much that's so here's your separate nodes. Look, I'm pretty happy with the way they've done that. Oh god. This one, and then that one. Yeah, thank you. So they've run the resistors around. I might run out of positions if I do it exactly like that. So you'll have to make some. It's pretty similar to this, looking at that, Lyle. It just obviously you got some shared turrets and stuff instead of the. Oh god, I did it again. Instead of the because obviously it's circuit board, you've got the traces running underneath, but it's easier to just share those two pins, obviously, in a single turret. But yeah, looking at that, I like the way they've done the bias there, so I'll do that. But I'll have to change my end stop resistor because. Hang on, how have they done that? Alright, so if that wiper fails, we will go to minimum voltage, so that's what you want, yeah. Because I haven't showed what's connected to that. So this is where the mojo tone stuff gets a bit hairy. There's the ground. There's nothing connected to that. But they haven't showed. Oh yeah, they've connected it to. Yeah, I'm not doing that bus shit though. No pots, no ground bus on the back of pots. It's so stupid. Why do people do that? They're missing a preamp dropper. Are they? Good on them. So you got a 10K there. So that's where you were saying put two 10Ks. That goes to your phase inverter. And then the next node down here goes to the cathode follower. Then its own filter. And then the next node is the preamp node. And on your one, you've got... Is that node used there, Lyle, or is there no connection to the center of those two 10Ks? So then there. Jesus Christ. Fucking no one cares about your exhaust, buddy. You're filling up an emptiness inside you with loud exhaust that no one cares about. So you got that. That's the. Oh god. Right, so that's the choke. Looks like the choke's attached back here on that one. It's reverse. Hey, what the fuck are they doing? They've got... I've got two nodes on... I'm gonna have to get some schematics out and have a look at the differences. Have they just completely dropped one of the nodes? No connection, okay. So I think we'll do a 2204 with a depth mod, essentially. Schematics. What? Don't have a copy of it. Okay, so in the original, they've followed the original circuit, it looks like, where the cathode follower is on the same node as the phase emitter, except it's not. The cathode follower's got its own node, so where am I missing? I'm too stupid to know what's going on. So it's got a preamp node. Yeah. One back from that, you got the phase inverter. The cathode follower. And you got a 10K. Have they got one on the filter cap? Ah, yeah, I'm an idiot. Alright. Yeah. Sorry, that's why I'm getting so confused. I'll just wait for my computer to calm down a bit. So yeah, they got the dropper on the filter cap down there, Lyle. So that's why we're getting confused about the missing dropper. Oh, fuck off. Because it is down there, which is doable. They've already got no, they got nothing on that one. Yeah, we could put it on the valves, on the cap, no probs. How's that going to work out in terms of wiring efficiency? Choke's got to go all the way over there. Is that going to reach? No, we'll have to extend it. Every time I see one of those boards and posts, I get a hoodie. 75 has 3 dropping stage. That layout has 2. No, it's got 3. It's just one was on the cap. Is that, just clarifying, is that what you were talking about there, Lyle? Greetings from Ontario, Canada. Where the hell's that? Sorry guys, just doing things. Yeah, I didn't show that part of the layout, sorry, my bad. Alright, let's battle on, eh? I hate figuring shit like this out on stream, because it's when I look like a real idiot. Right, 1, 2, 3. What are you laughing at, woman? 10k, 100k. So one more pair of them. It's fuck with a clock out there. It's the Wild West. It's like Mad Max. Boing. Oh, get in there. Right, so that's you. That's your 10k, that's your 100k, that's your 22 nano. Clear a spot, one down. Will we make it with two 20ks? Yeah, we've got the 2 watt ones that will fit in that space. Same goes there. Yeah, righto. When you do a run of just parallel pins, it can get tricky to, it can be easy to get lost. Then when you do one like that, it shows where you're up to and sort of get your bearings again. Size A. Oh yeah, that's size A. It's got the A right there. Cool. They're really good hammers. What is Sydney, mate? Home of Mad Max, especially Rooty Hill, yeah. Rooty Hill.
Shaggers Ridge.
Shaggers Ridge. It's false advertising if I've ever heard it. Used to ride through there every day on the way to TAFE. Studying music technical production. I actually bumped into my old studio engineering teacher at a gig the other week. Peter Cantini, the Count, because he looked like Dracula. He produced Girlfriend. Did some stuff with Tina Turner. He said in the band Girlfriend, there was like one of them could sing, sort of. So she had to like sing everything and just double, triple, quadruple track it. Now we're trying to fall over, so we might be able to get another packer. This is why the drill press is way easier. Excuse me. Go this way because when I'm holding it, I'll hold the board down that way. Run a 2 down the bottom. No, 3. That's a phase inverter. Might do some drop-in 2203 boards. Alex and Jace probably already do. Fuckers have got the market cornered, don't yous? Give me same day shipping, bitch. It's getting warm in here. You want the aircon on, woman? No response. Right, where are we? That one. That's a phase inverter. That's the last one there. Then I need 3 up the top. Custom build, no, just rewind to the start, you'll get the vibe. That's the stock response now. Rewind to the start, not telling the story again. You hear me whinging at the start of the video. That one down. 500 PK, yeah, that won't span the full distance. That's probably a good idea. Oop. See you, Lyle. Take it easy, legend. Thanks for your help. Yeah, you do the original ST1 PCB. Jace does one with radials on board. Oh, sweet. Sorry, legends. JCM 800 turret boards from China. $165 to $190 shipping. Really? G'day, Scotty. How you going, legend? Update on your amp. Your cabinet. Oh, you weren't leaving. Oh, you said later. I thought you were saying bye. Okay. Scotty, so your amplifier I tried to cover with Tolex last night, and I had 2 types of Tolex which I thought were good. One of them was fine, that's one I always use, but the other one had a different colour backing, like, you know, the cloth on the back, and I thought probably no biggie, but I tried to use it and the glue delaminated the Tolex and it all fucking fell apart, because I use a solvent based glue, which my usual Tolex is fine with. But I'm going to have to start experimenting with water-based glues if I'm going to use that Tolex up. But in the meantime, I've ordered the previous type of Tolex, which is cool with the glue that I use, but it won't get here till like Wednesday. So that's the top and the bottom. The sides are done. The grill cloth's done. So yeah, I've just got to Tolex the top and bottom, put the hardware on, and we're finished, and I'll ship it to you. The speaker's in stock, ready to put in. But yeah, that's put us back a bit. Pain in the ass. I don't know how anyone uses water-based glues, man, because they don't tack. They don't stay where you put them. It's like you got to clamp them. And how the fuck are you going to clamp it around the corners and shit and have everything fit perfectly? I don't understand how anyone uses water-based Tolex glue. There must be something I'm missing, or I'm using the wrong glue. Oh, you're acknowledging Magisterium's existence. I took some photos, but they're on my other camera at home, so you'll have to just take my word for it there, Scotty. Ah, good song. Do you know Dax Riggs, Scotty? You should try and get him. Hang on, what am I trying to say? Dax Riggs. Next time he comes out, you should go see him. I think you'd like him. But what was I trying to do? I can't remember. I was trying to put someone in touch with someone to do something, but I forget what. Oh yeah, I was trying to get trying to get Scotty to talk the Screaming Jets into getting Chase the Sun as a support band. Come on, Scotty. The band's better than you blokes. Is that why you don't get them? Because you're afraid they'll upstage you. Oh, I'm wearing your shirt again too, look. What's that stand for? FRC. Fat, rich, cunts. That's what. Screaming Jets were warning us about the oligarchy back in '89. Another one in the center. Contact fix. Yeah. Not real happy with that setup. I don't think I'll do that. That's a bit dumb. 500 pico. See, now that's where I get lost. So that can go around there. I'll start from the other side. I've got some spare room, so I might change the layout a little bit in the center once I'm done frowning at it. Don't have time to do a layout in what's your name? DIYLC. Hitting around 27 in here with the still air. It's a bit clammy. We've got to go for another catch up. I've got to get to Melbourne again, Alex. Round 2 at that brewery. Show it who's boss. Show those pints, boss. What's for lunch today, champions? Burritos? Or a pub schnitty? A pub palmy? Haven't had a palmy for a while. Tend to get the rump steak at the local pub because it's so good and so cheap. 16 bucks. Usually cooked perfectly. Usually. Bit of pepper sauce. Okay, now you gotta go. See you, Lyle. Bro, I'm halfway through it. I'm almost done, Alex. I wouldn't admit to that. Public chat there, Alex. I know not of what you speak. I was so fucking blind after we had those beers, man. I was drinking like 8%ers all arvo in the hot sun. Then rode home on a scooter, electric scooter. Not advisable. That's for Ron. Ron later. Alright, so that's the two coupling caps there. I think we can rearrange that a bit nicer. The 10K can go down there. The 470 goes from that node around there. So you can go around there. And then the 500, actually, Ashley. That goes to the grid. The 470, so I could plop that one. 470K could go around there. And the 470K there and a 500 pico there. There. What if I just do a link wire? Nah, that'll do. I'm overthinking it again. Alright, let's get some parts up in this bitch. Pastor, how you going, legend?
Someone else is here because they've opened up the gates.
Oh, have they? Out the back, probably. Ten oof. Just thinking, champions. Bear with me.
No one's coming.
You got my lead spreader thingies. You don't need them right now, do you? Down there. Logo's up. Value up, I should say. I'll cut off leave about 5mm on. What are you doing, woman? I can feel your presence trying to figure something out behind me. What are you doing? What are you doing?
How do I turn this cord on?
Are you trying to charge something?
Yeah. Oh, actually, I think I've done it. Don't worry.
How do you turn this cord on? What do you mean? The USB charger.
Hi, everybody!
For someone that wasn't allowed to watch The Simpsons, you certainly say a lot of Simpsons quotes.
That's the only thing I know.
Get out of the way.
Look at my workstation station area. And the other thing, other one I know is, you need an iron. You need to be ironed. Something like that, because they're like, these all the old people got out of the
Yeah.
nursing home.
Yeah.
I'm helping.
I can't do the high pitch at the moment. My voice is too fucked. Alright, that gets mounted in mid-air. That's a bit flimsy. Just recently got a fiberglass pen. Yeah, they're good, eh? Whole life is a Billy Madison quote. What? You're in hospital for swollen lymph nodes. Because I'm type 1 diabetic, they decided to jump on it to try to tell me I was type 2 diabetic and change my insulin. Jesus. Take care of yourself, buddy. Uh, 22k, but that's a 50k, so I probably need a 47k there. I reckon we'll fine tune to suit later. There's a bias supply there, pulling from the AC. First one's 120k before the diode. We've got 160k, so that'd be less negative. 15k, and they've got a 15k as well. We'll stick with that, and we'll when we ramp it up, we'll figure out what exactly we need in that position. Where's my lead former? There we go. Not happy with that. Try again. Get on your game, Brad. Fuck. Am I even in the frame? No, I'm not. Fuck me. I need to be more cognizant of where the camera is. $420. Yeah, it's a weed day, isn't it? 15k, none in stock. Fuck yeah. Of course. 16k it is. It's just the drop up between the two nodes. No biggie. Snow biggie. Oh, that's not going to work either. Fuck me. And angle that so it's easy to adjust. Actually, no, I need a bus wire there. Just can't get my bloody throat cleared. No, yeah. Yeah, that should do it. That's what I'm talking about. Ah, you fucker. You throw me some UF 4007s, babe?
Mm-hmm.
You've got them right there.
By one minute, I'm just in the middle of populating.
Right.
What does that look like?
Ah, it's up the back here. I'll get them.
Ah, yeah, totally what it is.
4, 5. Get rid of the leftover turrets, shouldn't need them. Get rid of the hammer, just clean up a bit. See you, Andy, have a good one, champ.
Hey, Andy.
Seen the other one of them.
Yeah, there was 2 here before. A red one and a blue one.
There should be 2 red ones. I've got 3 in total. No.
There's just one blue and one red fixed.
The fuck? There's got to be another one there somewhere.
Need some moisturiser.
There's some in the cupboard. In the bathroom.
Oh yeah, why is it in the bathroom?
Because my hands get dry when I clean off with solvent. What, you think I'm masturbating with fucking hand lotion? When I've got saliva that does the job. That's why you come here, isn't it, champions? For the fucking top quality banter. Mrs. accusing me of masturbating in the fucking work bathroom. Where's my other one of these? You're hiding it.
I haven't touched it.
Tell me where it is.
Bro.
The diodes don't fit in this one. And they're too big for that one.
Here, I can touch it right there.
Where is that?
I don't even know what
Tell me where it is.
I don't even know what they are.
They're for forming the leads.
I reckon you had the 2 that were here.
Where the fuck is it?
The ones that were here, right there.
There's the 3rd one.
I've only ever seen one of each. Bro.
There's 3. Trust me, there's 3. I bought them.
I believe you.
Fuck it. Let's do it the slow way.
What colour?
Red. I'll just do it the slow way, like fucking everything else. TKs, how you going, legend? Hope everyone's enjoying their Easter time off while I'm here fucking working. Like a dickhead. Get one just right, and then the next one you just can't seem to get right. Yeah, someone's hiding shit on me again. Funny how that happens in a one-person workshop. Get the polarity right in that one. The old bias supply. 150k. None in stock, fuck's sake. We'll go 130, see where that lands us. Shaky, damn it. Didn't eat breakfast. Alright. Drop that temp a bit. The flux is burning too quick. I didn't drop it from when I was trying to depopulate it. Notice if the flux burns off very vigorously, you got your iron too hot and flux, you sort of want it to stay there, not fucking vaporize as soon as you touch it to it. Otherwise it won't be doing much to shield the joint from the oxygen in the atmosphere. Just trying to get good wetting on those turrets. For a while there, the turrets from CE Distribution, they really struggled to take on the solder, but whatever issue they had, it didn't seem to be contamination, because I cleaned them with acetone and stuff beforehand, even a bit of Scotch-Brite. It was something to do with the plating. But whatever it is, they've sorted it, because these are taking solder really well, so that's great. One tiny little win this week. We actually tried coating some with liquid tin from MG Chemicals, or MG whatever they are. That helped a bit. Well, it helped completely, because it was just like they were tin then. Alright, so bias supply done. Actually, I'll put a jumper wire up the top there, because that's the output of the rectifier. Forgot about that. Got a bit of bus wire, or an off cut of a lead. Because they're right next to each other, I'll just use the pliers as a gauge. And it doesn't go in. Did I Not clear the solder out enough. No, it's going in. It's just a bit tight. A little bit of solder dags in there still. Phuket, how you going, legend? Are you really in Phuket? Alright, moving along, 10k. Oh, so that's where we'll chuck one in the middle and do that thing I was talking about, just for fun. Means I've got to put another turret in, which I forgot about. Did the ones you send me have the same issue with what? What did you send me? I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't been watching Messenger because I've been working. Fuck. Did Alex send me something? Yes, he did. JCM 800. Frontman. Good old Google Drive. What's XGS, Alex? Oh, that's 2203. Come on, computer, you can do it. Probably dropping frames left, right, and center. Okay, so that's the actual. You've got the PCB dropped in there. How'd you import the PCB? So did you export like an EPS file or something, Alex? Good work, son. Extra gain stage. Oof. Oof. How are you achieving that? I'll have a look. I'm running out of time. I'm going to get back to work and stop fucking around. Come on, computer. Fuck. Hope no one that doesn't like swearing will come across this stream. Extra gain stage. Zoom out. No, you don't respond to clicking. Oh god. Nah, it's too slow. Can't use it. DIY LC doesn't like being operated at the same time as OBS. Smashing the graphics card. Okay, Russell from Oregon. How you going? Oregon. Is that where they make Westwood whiskey? Westwood? Close that. Update available. Yeah, of course. Every time I open a fucking piece of software, there's an update available. 10K. I think 3 waters is a bit of an overkill there, eh? There's some 2 waters from Vichy. We'll go 3 water for the first one. Who's messaging me? Oh, another delivery arrived in the States. Good. Westwood. Bacon flavoured vodka. Jesus. Just didn't earn your job on a Fender Hot Rod Deluxe. This is more fun. I don't know. I don't know. We'll save a big 3 water for the first node. It's mounted on the cap. I fucking hate turret builds, man. People love them. People promote the shit out of their amp company because they do everything hand wide and turret. I fucking hate it. Sorry? You wouldn't be stupid, would you, woman? You done yet? Can we go for lunch? It's 10:30. Not my fault I was born hungry. No, we didn't have brekkie. That's my excuse. I'm sticking to it. What do you want for lunch? let's fantasize about lunch. Do you want burritos?
Yeah, man.
Alright. Usually the burritos, sushi, or a burger at the brewery.
The brewery's closed.
Yep.
Sushi, I don't know.
Sushi's probably closed too. Where the fuck am I? Alright, over there. That's that one. Did I miss one? Oh no, that's that one, that's that one. That's that one. Right, so I need a 10K there. That's our 210s. We've got 100k for the feedback, so that can be a low current one. What have we got? 100k. Probably struggle to get something to meet that distance, so we should have put the turrets closer together. Just put a 2 watt in there. It's not going to hurt anything being overpowered. It's just in the feedback network. Sometimes with old school turret builds and stuff, you have to overrate the current where it's safe to do so on resistors, just to get the lead length and strength. The lower powered resistors have lighter gauge leads, which sometimes aren't strong enough. Let's do the rest of the resistors. 220k, we'll go carbon film for them. Mi scusi.
Huh? What?
Can you move, please? Can I steal resistors?
Sure.
Am I going to fuck up the production then?
No, it's fine. I've already done that one.
220k. It's those ones.
I've already done that one.
Yep. Oh, and all of them?
No, not the 3s yet, but the 2s, yeah.
Okay. Only need 2 of them. Hopefully we've got enough. I don't know how I keep coming up short and stuff when I literally just copied the bill of materials and multiplied it. If you put an extra turret between, you can add fixed depth. Ah, yeah, I should have done that. Fixed depth control. 10 nano and 220k. I will do that, Alex, so I'll remove that resistor now. I was going to do that. I forgot all about it. Just a maxed out depth control just for extra chunk. Because these guys play like hardcore, so they'll love that shit. Might juice up the gain a little bit too. Juice her up. There's Cal. Stop talking about alcohol. You make me want to go to the pub. One more turret. One more turret. $47 nano for PI, a couple of caps instead of 22, and if they like the chonk, keep the other keep the other as 22N and 100N on the long tail phase inverter though. It's a bit of a thing, like if they crank it up, Alex, to the point where the output stage is starting to distort, that could present issues in that situation. I'm not sure if they get to that kind of region. I suppose I should have a talk to him, but that opens a whole other kettle of fish of questions and back and forth and time and time and time and time. As soon as you open dialogue with these rebuilds, it's just you never stop. It's just back and forth, constant umming and ahhing about mods and stuff. It's often, I find, better to start at a certain point where the thing fucking works, and then say, do you want more of this or less of that or what? If you're starting from a blank slate and you're trying to verbalize like what they're after, you just waste a shitload of time. Depends on the customer, of course, so it depends on the person. 100k, 100k. 100k 1 watt. 82k. Yeah, Alex is good with all these mods and stuff because he's a little bit neurodivergent, so he remembers it all. I'm an idiot and I forget everything. Neurodivergence in this trade is it's a blessing. Da, 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 da. Actually, yeah, we'll go 1 watt for the phase inverter. Kind of feel like might want carbon film there though, half watters. Second guessing myself again. 100k?
Don't know if these are that.
470k.
Are these 470k?
Yeah.
So this is the bag?
Yeah.
Yep.
What? How'd you get mixed up?
I just separated it because some of them were already tilted, some weren't.
Right. Can I get in there? I don't want to dip into that stuff too much because I'll leave you short. $82k. Yep. What is the advantage of turret builds? There is no advantage of turret builds. They're a pain in the ass and they're stupid and they should be gone forever. The only advantage is people on Instagram wowing over your pretty photos It's about the only advantage. Where was I? Carbon film. What the fuck? Body's slightly longer than the last one. Oh, you're on an essay there, Russ. What's going on? Keep scrolling for the board. Keep scrolling to get the board back in shot. Yeah, because I'm out of frame. Sorry, I'm doing my best. So I need to get this thing done. DIY LC is so annoying with the splash screen, man. I wish I could get rid of that. One meg. Probably out of 1 meg because I use so many of them. Gotta steal some 1 megas. That'd be them there, wouldn't it? Yep. One meg. Shell's got, if you're wondering where I'm walking, Shell's got a little production station set up over there with all bins against the wall where she pulls her components from to populate the boards that she's making. And because I've just depleted stock of some of my carbon films, I'm stealing some from production, but if I remember correctly, I ordered extra of everything, so we should be right there. They're all GO brand, half-watt carbon films. don't know where my other lead form has gone. .470 ohm, I got a feeling I'm out of them too. Ah, you bastard. Fucking lead straight through my finger. You bastard. No. Gotta order more for just stock rather than for those production boards. 470 ohm. I need the other list. Oh no. R49. You can get auto routers, but they don't take into account any of the electrical reasons why you put things a certain way. So it'll be very happily auto routed with everything the shortest possible route, but you'll have crosstalk and oscillation and all sorts of issues. By the time you program all those, you know, considerations into it, you're going to have an extremely complex algorithm to do the auto routing. Or just AI will fix it, mate. AI. .470 ohm, 10k, 10k. Oh, getting beard pubes on it. It's that wee little tail resistor. 33k. That's the slope resistor. It's 22k. 33k. .33k, 100k, 820 ohm, and a bunch of 470ks, another 10k, which I'll just put away. 10k is the cold clipper cathode resistor. 2.7K for the first stage. Two point seven. Actually, do I want to juice her up a bit in that bit? Do we want to go with 2.7? Bless you. What did I do on the Manky Mary? Sorry, I'm just reading stuff. Bear with me. What? Computer just died. What happened there? I think my video card's getting overworked. Yep. What's going on? The screen's going away, the computer's showing that it's off. The power light's off. What the fuck? But I'm still streaming. Hello? Am I still live? My computer's like off. How the fuck can I still be streaming when the computer's off? Like the power light's not even on. The computer's off, like all the lights on the computer are off and it's still streaming and I can't bring the fucking thing back. Well, it's not funny. So, computer's fucked. It's not responding to anything, but it's somehow still streaming. There's like no activity on the computer at all. No lights are on. Oh, now it's back. What the fuck? I'm just going to close everything. Fuck's sake. Where was I? 2.7K. Fuck.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, I don't know. The computer just power light turned off and everything. It just looked like it had crashed.
Everyone's like, yep, working.
And someone's telling me to take my meds. If only I had some decent meds. think the video card was freaking out with the DIY LC open at the same time as OBS. DIY LC is not very good at visualizing the graphics. It uses a lot of processing power. You hear the CPU going through the roof when you fire it up. Fire it up. 0.68. 0.68 oof. I've got some 0.68ers. Wonder what I did with them.
Question.
Yeah?
Do these ones sit funny or they're just...
So they're the ones that go. They're the,
6 and 9.
yeah, so they're there.
So they stand up?
Yeah, so leave them off. Only put the stand-up ones on last.
Okay.
Because you need to
Okay.
sit them all against the board, against the desk to solder them. Do you want me to solder them, or if you're not super confident? Wonder if these are heat damaged. So I don't get why everyone uses a 600 volt bypass cap on the first stage. Seems silly to me. Let's see if I've got a film here or a multi-layer ceramic. One oof would be close enough. 0.68 is a bit of a wanker value. But I think I've got some, so I may as well use them. I've got the nice Erie ones, but they're there we go. Panasonics. I've got the nice Erie ones, but they're meant for PCB, so no good here. Those ones are cool, but they suit the original Marshall layout, but doesn't really work in this case. So just use a penny boy. A wee little penny boy. 100 volt rating. It's really about 10 times greater than we need. The transformer's okay in the amp, yeah. I had it up and running, I tested it and everything, but it's just fucking... just a mess inside, champion. Couldn't let it go out with my name associated with it. Looking like it did. So now I'm pissing away heaps of time that I probably can't really charge 100% for. What's fucking new? What was I going to do on the cold clipper? I was going to go... It's going to go 4.7 parallel, so that's... it's like 3K. Maybe we'll go, instead of a 10K, I might go like a 3.9K. Just to give her a bit more saturation. Know what I'm saying? Why can't I pull that out of the lead? Turret. $3.9K. Let's just go with 3K. Fuck it. 3.3K. Yeah, I know. 600 volt cap for 1.5K, 1.5 volt cathode. I don't know why they all do it, but they all do that. And same with the presence cap. You have this big honking 630 volt thing, because the higher the capacitance, the bigger the cap has to be, given the voltage. So it would make sense to just use the minimum, or closer to, you know, maybe even double, not like 10 times the voltage that you need, or 100 times it. I love the Panasonic ECQs, they look like candy. Yeah, they're good caps. It's starting to get a little bit hard to find though, like they're starting to, every couple of weeks I'm getting a notification that they've made a new one obsolete or end of line, not for new designs, etc, etc. Very good of like DigiKey and Mouser to send those emails out, because it's like, they don't have to do that, but it helps you with your current design, so you don't design in shit that's not going to be available in very long. Turret builds look sexier because they embody so much pain. Yeah. Yeah, it's all in the title of the video, isn't it? 100K, 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 100K. Hope I don't end up stealing all your resistors, woman. Where'd those 470Ks go? .7. Where are you up to? Alright, so here's somewhere. $47K. 470 ohm. 470K. Excuse me. R29. Yep. Testing, testing. Hey, yeah. All right. Can I make it if I curl it around? Yeah. Let me take my chances on the wall of death. Get old Dax rigs. Fucking legend, mate. 470, 470. Oh no, that's fucking stupid too. That gets in the way. I've done it again. Gets in the way of the other resistor because I'm getting ahead of myself and I'm an idiot and I don't have any foresight. Fuck, I piss myself off sometimes, eh? Alright, 500 pico. I want two of them, 500 pico. $470 as it were. Got to be careful not to crack the enamel when you form these leads because that sort of affects its hermetic sealing. Look how long the leads are on them. Why is that lead bent? I haven't touched that. Clearly I have. Well, we've already exceeded the time allowed, so whatever. We're not even halfway through yet. See, this is the time required to build shit properly. If your uncle granddad builds an amp in an afternoon, chances are it's got a few issues. Where are the 470s? So there's one out here, floating in midair. Like so. There's one in parallel with that cap. Just finger stuck to a part, pulled it out. Now I've got to put that back. Everything's getting fiddly now and frustrating. Get some solder into these eyelets so things don't keep falling out and becoming misaligned. Did I miss a turret there? I did. I'll get everything soldered first because it's just going to fall out if I try and put another turret in. Just give it a once over, he said. It's just making a little bit of crackling, he said. Nothing major, he said. Yeah, no problems, Brad said. I'm just forming little domes on top after I get the actual solder connection confirmed, but they'll need redoing because when I attach the wire to the post to the turret, they'll sink down in the turret as well. But mainly an aesthetic thing more than anything else. No real purpose for it. Ah, you fucker, still hot. Soldered one that I shouldn't have. $820 ohm. Another fucking turret. God damn it. Okay, lead, go in the hole, thank you. Alright, where are we at? 470, yes. 10k, 33k, 470, 10k, 220k. Do figure out the feedback network later. 82, 100, 22. But we've got a 47 there because we've only got a 10k pot, 20k pot instead of a 50k pot. 15k, we've got a 16k there because we don't have a 15k. 210 microfarads. 130k there. All polarities correct. Alright, let's move on to some caps. So, 22 nanos. We'll stick with 22s everywhere. We'll see how the 22s on the PI go. With the depth mod, maybe the 47s would be better in that situation. We'll put the bright cap on the actual volume pot so we can easily change that if required. I don't know about 1 nano though. I think I like another 470 there instead of 1 nano. It's a bit full on. All right. Suppose we could use axials. Why not? Tis the build for it. Cornel Doublier. Oh, I got a shit ton of them. What brand are they? 0.68 100 volters. I don't know what brand it is. Anyone recognise that symbol? Penny boy, want to focus, champion? Recognise that symbol, anyone? Oh, you fucker. Went too far again. Don't know. All the resistors in all 10? 20? Oh, that's just the 2 channel. No worries.
Except for the funny legs.
Funny legs?
Yeah. They're all in except for funny legs.
Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. You got to put them in later on.
Yeah.
Yeah, mate, yeah.
So my soldering,
Mm-hmm.
am I going for 3s?
You go for 3s, and we'll solder them all in one go.
Okay.
That way the BOFA's not annoying. What am I looking for? 22 nano. 22 nano. I thought I had a big bag of 22 nanos somewhere. Oh, yeah, I do. The leads don't look great. I'm going to take solder. No. So this was part of that bulk lot of parts I got, but they're all useless because the leads are corroded. It's a shame. Big bag of 22 nanos, Mallory's 150, and they're no good. Part storage champions, you got to be careful with it. Fuck it, I'm just going to use Panasonics. Sorry, Jamie's just hunting for parts. I've got to organise my film caps better because they're all in just containers at the moment. I need to put them in drawers, but I don't have, I've run out of drawers. All the resistors take up all the drawers. These got the formed leads, which aren't ideal for our purposes. Just gently with the smooth section of the pliers, straighten it out again. Then right at the root, I hold them and bend just underneath the enamel, so you don't crack it and compromise the hermetic sealificationage. And that little bugger can go right there. I've already filled the turrets because I got a bit keen. Again, good old Brad getting excited with no foresight. No one can let me down quite as good as myself. Okay, you can get soldered home. Now 22 nanos. Where the fuck am I going to find some of them? Don't tell me I've run out again. Just get my 47 Pico out while I'm here. Chunky little bugger. Hello. Hey, there we go. Ah, they got form leads too, that's a pain. Still get it, you fucking asshole. Fucking soldering cubby things, shit, doesn't hold onto the iron properly. I'm gonna get some delicate little fuckhead whinging about me swearing on this stream for sure. I love it how they think that you give a shit. They're like, I really like this channel until all the swearing. I had to unsub. You've lost a viewer. I'm like I could give a rat's ass. Beauty. Let's prep all these 22 nifs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A little more of them. Try to use the Wiha PCB ones every chance I get. Yeah, they were beyond that good, and I know what you're saying, but the plating was gone, so you've exposed the base metal, and I think on those the base metal was steel, so she's gone. She gone in the bin. Not a big fan of straightening these leads out after they were formed in the factory, because there's always a chance that you could break there. I might just form them out like that. They can have little expansion nipples. Alright. Alright. Why did I solder everything? I'm such a dumbass. One, two, three. Excellent choice. Excellent choice, YouTube Music. I'm going on to provide me with the the Pixies. Not the Smiths. Fuck. Ah, you fucker. Fucking use my lead spaces for this one. It'll be a bit easier since I know they're all the same distance except for one. .5. Clumsy. You form it up and then you're like, oh yeah, that looks good. Then you pass your finger by and fuck it up on the way out. Have to redo it. Just getting clumsy because I need something to eat. This is a bit of a boring stream, isn't it? You go in there. You also go in there. That's your mate. Why do you want to stand up for? Alrighty. All right. Not so hard, was it? I don't like this lead being near that high tension line without insulation. I might put some Teflon insulation on that one. You know what? What did I do? What did I do on the cranky Karen? I could just have a look. It's not like it's in the cabinet or anything. I used, oh, 0.1s. That's why she's chunky. What do we do then? Let's use some 0.47s though. We'll meet it halfway. .47s or 0.1s? I don't know, champions. Can you make the decision for me? .047s, not .47s. course I want to put them in because I don't have any.
Fuck.
Uh, $400 is no good to nobody. I don't bloody know. Oh, didn't solder a cap. Idiot. Come here to watch me fumbling around like a dickhead. Is anyone still there? Oh my god. Have I got any caps over here I can steal? No, it's all circuit board stuff. I want some, sorry, I want some 47. 470. There's some there, but of unknown brand. Not real keen to use unknown shit. Fuck it. I like the cranky can. Let's just use some 0.1s. And if it gets flubby for him, we'll downsize it then. And in the meantime, I can order some. Being a hardcore band, they're probably going to be playing with all preamp distortion anyway. Really got to be careful not to get the form lead ones next time. I keep forgetting to look at the data sheet to figure out exactly what that part number means in terms of lead formation and length. Oh, I had that before. Nope, too uneven. Try again. What's going on with the chat? Just straight up stopped. Anyone still there? Okay, so the chat's crashed on my phone. You guys have been chatting away and I haven't seen anything because I'm looking at my phone up here and the phone's just stopped. I thought everyone had gone away. Well, the thing had crashed. 47 nano, 47.47, you mean 0.047. Alright, I've got to go back through the chat now. Hey, Ty, thanks for joining. Oh, g'day, Elaine, how you going? Sorry, I missed everyone's chat because I was watching it on the phone and the phone's back here like half an hour ago and it just hasn't moved. So, I don't know what the go is there. Watching me solder is strangely pleasing, is it? Not on this end, it's not. I'd like to be on public holiday like everyone else, but I'm so far behind that I need to work every second that I'm awake to at least attempt to catch up. It's never going to happen, but at least I can show people that I'm making an effort to try and get up to their job, because that's all people care about when I get their job back to them. Now, let's give this a try. Take a minute to clean up. It's starting to piss me off. So remember how the board looked at the start, champions? Same board. That's how it looks now. Just pull this 470 out, stick a bit of insulation on it since it's near the high voltage stuff in case it gets shoved by someone while servicing or whatever. Out you come. Stick to my finger, that's right, melt to my finger. G'day Colby Jack, how you going, legend? Mentioned this is last shop, the new car Skylark got special on the way, looking forward to it. Cool. I'm not a fan of their construction, but apparently they sound good. I've never seen one myself. Using 22 now, NIF should be perfectly fine. Well, that's what I've got in the Cranky Karen, and I like the sound of it, so... I'm going to sort of lean towards that and see how it does. And if they're not pushing the output stage into distortion, we should be okay. So what have I got in the feedback loop of that? I've got a 4.7. What were you saying, Alex? A 2.2 nano and a 220K. I've got a 4.7 and a 220K, and I've got a 47K on the negative feedback, and that's pretty much the Dirty Shirley setup, and I like the sound of it. So I might start with that, and we'll tune to taste. What do you reckon? What do you reckon, Alex? Would you fuck it? I'd fuck it. Shouldn't say that with my wife next to me. I'm going to grope my wife. Hey, wife, you need a grope. There you go.
Bendo.
You done yet? You done yet?
No, yeah.
How about now? You done yet? Now? Can I lick your face? What are you watching? What's this?
It's a new TV show called The Residents. I was talking about before that I was laughing
The
about.
Residents? Residents with a T or with a C?
What?
Residents with a T or a C?
The Residents.
That didn't explain it.
Murder in the White House.
There's a murder in the White House. If only.
It's the chick from Orange Res the New Black, the crazy chick. Abudo.
Who?
Abudo.
Uzo Abudo. It sounds like you're talking about a cocktail.
Anyway, the crazy chick from Orange is the New Black. It's her. She's the main character.
You're talking about the chick out of that 70s show?
No.
Oh, the hot one.
Orange is... No, not her.
Donna.
Not the hot one. She wasn't the crazy one. No, Orange is the New Black.
Okay. Yeah, you can go back to your show now.
It does have Dr. Harry in it, the vet.
Oh, really? Dr. Harry?
Yeah, Dr. Harry.
What, Aussie?
Yeah. And
Huh.
also...
What is it, like a murder mystery?
Yeah.
Hmm.
And it's also got another Aussie actor. Hasn't done much for a while.
Joe Blogs.
His name will come to me, I'll tell you.
10 nanofarad. 10 nanofarad. So always have to sort of think carefully when it comes to negative feedback, because you're feeding back. If you're feeding back more frequencies, that means you're getting less, so you're changing the cutoff. 10 nano. So do you use 10 nano and the 47 in series? Or do you use the 100K in series still? Alex? This one I'm sort of just going like we can sort of have a play with it, you know. There's no hard and fast rule. We can sort of... It's playtime, champions, is what I'm saying. 10 nano and 220K. Okay. Okay. Well, I know we've got the 220. That's a given. That's a gibbon. As in a monkey-like creature. 220K. Go back where you belong. 100. Okay, so you're 100. I'll tell you what, Alex, I'm going to do what's in the Dirty Shirley first. And then I'll try yours and we'll compare. How's that sound? Because I really like what's in the Dirty Shirley. the shirty dirly. I haven't really gone down the deep dive of tweaking feedback loops yet, but usually stuff comes in that's broken and I have to just unbreak it. I don't have to revoice it, but I'm starting to get more into revoicing as the years go on. 4.7 nano. It's 4700 peakies. I swear I saw one here before. Here we go. Hmm. Forty-seven. 4.7. Short legs, you asshole. Now, just have to use a 630 volt one. Wait, that's one there. Some KT to get more of a Freeman sound. I normally stick to 68 to 82k. Need to up my knowledge on negative feedback to feel comfortable tweaking it a bit. It's kind of not intuitive. Like if you're letting through more, as you're increasing the cap value and you're letting more mid frequencies, upper mids through, and then mid frequencies, the higher you increase the capacitance, the lower the frequencies you're feeding back, right? But essentially it's creating a cutoff, like a shelf, and that's what it's feeding back is what you're not getting in the output because there's negative feedback. So you're attenuating. The more you send back, the more you're attenuating, and it's a bit hard to get your head around at first. But once you just manage to think in reverse like that, yeah, it's just a matter of toying with the values and seeing what you're doing. So the resistor in series with it changes the amount. So imagine you've got like a shelf. It's changing the height of the shelf. Like imagine like a high frequency cutoff, I guess, and then changing the value of the cap is changing the cutoff point essentially. Yeah, so if you start from like a lot of this stuff, if you start from commonly used values and then just tweak a little bit from there, here or there, you can see what happens as you change the value and see what you like. And as you start going further away from what you like, you can pull it back a bit and go back to where you were, vice versa. so that goes up to the presence, and that goes to the output. So that's the 100k, so we'll put 47k there. I would like to get this thing making sound today, but with all the work we've got to do in the chassis too, I'm not sure that we'll get to that stage. But like I said, I need these things done and I need them out. I need them gone. Doesn't mean we're going to compromise on them, but it means I need to get moving. I need to keep moving. Put you over the top and keep your legs a little longer because I might be replacing you. See how we go. We plug it in, it sounds great. We'll just stick with it. I haven't really got time to play. I'd love to have a play, but no time, no time, no time, no time, like always. Just past midday. I think we'll be going to get some lunch soon, since we didn't have brekkie. Alright, there she are. I have to make all the underboard connections now. Watch what we do. Watch what passes near what, and be careful. That trim pot's pretty sturdy. Yeah, that might be something we do, Terry, if the customer wants to tweak it from there, but if he just hears it straight away and goes, oh fuck me, that's great, then we'll just leave it at that. I've already gone way over time budget on this one already. So it's something I'm going to have to charge him extra for if he wants to do any custom voicing. Try and make some of that lost money back. Just try to make it a little bit fun because I know it's not going to be profitable. Alright, now on to the horrible bit, the chassis. Not an Amtech, never will be. I do some things, but I leave it to the pros like Alex and Brad. Pro as in prostitute. That's me today. I'd make more money as a prostitute. With a push-pull amp, you normally put 100 nanofarad before the depth because there's usually DC leakage. 100 nanofarad before the depth. Yeah, so that... nanofarad. Yeah, it probably won't hurt anything. There's already I was going to go just the 5K presence with the 100 nano for the presence, on the wiper, so the wiper doesn't have DC on it. But yeah, you could put a 0.1 in, like on the speaker jack, and come from there if you're worried about it, which I'm not. We'll see how that goes. Might need some interstage attenuation. We'll see what happens with the, you know, how intuitive the controls are, and go from there. The problem is, Ted, if I go for lunch, I won't want to come back. I'll just want to go and sit in the sun somewhere, since it is supposed to be a public holiday. And Michelle's got momentum, so I don't want to stop her either. Do you want to see Michelle's little station, since my phone's decided to stop responding? No recently used apps. Okay. Droid cam? Droid cam? Hey, there we go. You still hear me? Yeah, sweet. So let me just wipe my lens. There you are. Here's Michelle's working in a little station. She's watching movies with her headphones on. The new boards are black. Same revision, just did some black ones. I think they look more badass. So these ones I was a bit short on the 2.2K screen grids, so I'm just waiting for them to turn up, and I don't want to order them until I've sussed out 2 or 3 other jobs I need to order parts for. These ones are ready for testing, and we've got boxes of ones that are tested and ready for dispatch, packed away, ready for when the next orders come through. Here's all the parts laid out for this build as I'm fishing through it. Every time it disappeared off the screen, and I ran over there and was fishing around in the parts thingies. Yeah. Anyway. The old droid cam works alright, eh? It's good app, that. It just does what it says on the box and nothing too fancy. Overwhelming yourself will turn you American. Good woman I have there indeed, Joe. Let's see if there's any misplaced components before we get too excited. Alright, so there's the box of detritus. Honestly, how was I gonna look at look at it, look at it. So those film caps were probably destroyed from heat as well, because they're right there on the joint and just gobbed the solder on there. Those silver mica caps, see, it's got the ASM there. They're no good, so don't use them. They always fail. By the time we've changed all that, and then you got the fork turrets that half of them are broken. It's a shame, but you know, it would have taken us longer to try and redeem all of this, and it still would have been subpar. So now with flipping the board over, she looks like a brand new bought one. Bit of a gap there. So much room for activities. Extra stage. Ooh. Anyway. Alright, champions, I might leave it there. We'll go get something to eat. Do you want to go get lunch, woman?
What?
Do you want to go get lunch? Ang?
Yeah, it's got two more.
Two more.
Let's finish this.
2 more boards.
Just this one of these 2.
Oh, the resistors. 2 more lots of resistors.
Just this board and this board of that, and then we can go.
Okay. Yeah, I made the right call, I guess. Damn it. Oh, those 2 caps are out of alignment. That's going to do my head in now. Let's put those resistors aside. We'll use them for tweaking later. Tweaking. I am the Twee King. Alright, all of this can come out. Look, the wires just snap off. You just you just move them and they just break. So good. Send old parts to message development team. All the insulation's melted, that can go away. That all the bus, ground bus can go away. Yeah, that can go away. I don't like that coax anyway, but might be able to reuse that. Don't like the heat. Don't like anything. Don't like the heater wiring. Just a whinger, aren't I? The sockets are melted. That can all go bye-bye. Those sockets are fucked. Only reens. Install a reen. Install a reen. For the hottest of melted sockets you've ever seen. God, it's half a roll of solder on that one. Do we really trust this splice? What was his chassis initially? It was a Laney Pro Tube. Apparently. Everywhere I look. And all the grounds are rivet, just rivets. And that's the kind of soldering you got there on the ground connections. So not real good. And I don't trust rivets anyway. So that can fuck off. That can go away. A 220s bleeder resistor, that can come back, but it's not staying like that. There's 100k across the switch. That's probably to stop popping. Popping. You know, one thing we didn't do and probably could do is create a heater elevation network. Laney prostitute. Yeah, something like that. So I should have probably squished the board up over a bit and closed up this gap a bit and then had a heater elevation network over here. Because I based that off the phase inverter node. So that's this. I could put it, I wanted to run wires through here, but there's no reason I couldn't. I could just install a another little turret board, tag board, and do it that way. Just get the noise down a bit. get rid of this dead pot because we know that's going. Put some new pots where we need them. Damn, you really like this guy, I understand, but really a full build. Well, it's like, what else would I have done, Joe? Like, sent out an amp that was going to keep coming back with issues? Like, that's what I'm saying. It's because I know this guy. Well, I know the guy who brought the job in. I don't know the guy who actually owns it, but he's going to go around telling everyone that well, you know, people start to embellish stories after a while, and people go around saying, "Oh, Brad built that." And if I actually built it, I want it to look like I fucking built it. But yeah, it's sort of, as soon as you accept a job like this, Joe, it's sort of stuck between a rock and a hard place, eh? Like, how can I reuse that? For starters, it's a PCB pot. The legs are snapped off and just soldered to the back, and but everything in this amp is like that. So that's the presence pot. It's coming apart. And it's all rusty, and it's PCB pin. So I've got a feeling the original board out of this is you know, like PCB, and he's reused the pots from the original. I mean, there's solder splashes on the wafer. Everywhere you look, there's just stuff that's unacceptable. So that's why it kind of all has to come out, unfortunately. Alex is right. Yeah, when your name's attached to something, it's sort of all or nothing, eh? Don't even touch it or go the whole hog. But in hindsight, I would have been more pessimistic about this and just straight away said, nah, you're either getting a rebuild or I'm not even looking at it. Which is what he got anyway, but would have charged like 3 times more, is what I'm saying. I guess I made the choice to stay away from amps. Well, don't stay away from amps, just go near good ones, you know? Amps are fucking awesome, it's just they've got to be done right. Know what I'm saying? I check the value of these pots too. Sometimes you get the wrong values in DIY builds, or the wrong taper. And I understand what the difference is in the tapers or how to read them. Watching Ted Woodford's guitar work makes me think twice, 3 times about doing anything beyond the setup on my own guitars. Yeah, well, that's the other thing. I do that shit too, and I've got to catch up on it, because whenever I get behind in the workshop here, I get doubly behind in the home workshop where I do all that stuff. So I've got like soundboard reinforcements and bridge replacements. I've got to make some new acoustic bridges from scratch because they're destroyed, and other local techs have tried to glue them with PVA glue and shit, and they've just fallen apart again because it's not how you do it. But yeah, I don't know why I don't so much like making videos on the woodworking thing. I think it's because everyone understands what a chisel is and what a saw is, so everyone gives you misleading advice and tells you don't know what you're doing. Whereas with electronics, they tend to sort of sit back and just take it in. Try that again. So, Joe, what were you saying about the glues? What glues don't you like him using? Just quickly. Japanese woodwork is fantastic to watch. I've got all Japanese tools and stuff. It's awesome. Fish glue. Okay, he uses fish glue. What does he use fish glue for? Does he use that for bridges? The main reason you use fish glue is because its initial tack is massive. So if you're doing something like a bracing patch, soundboard patch on the inside, they're good for that kind of thing because they'll stay there where access is limited. I tend to use hide glue in a lot of cases where it's a valuable instrument or a joint that you need to take apart again, like a neck joint. But you need to preheat the joints, which is tricky sometimes in winter. Fretting. Okay, so he uses fish glue for fretting. So hide glue is the main reason you use hide glue, Joe, is because you can take it apart again, and because it's got no creep characteristics. The only other thing that comes close is an aliphatic resin-based water-based glue, and some of them can be a bit difficult to take apart. Some of them are pretty water-resistant. So the use of hide glue is for future serviceability, to be able to take the joint apart again, and that it doesn't creep under constant load. It's similar with fish glue, similar principle. Fish glue is mainly used for the same principles as that, but for the initial tack. Anyway, hope that sheds some light on something. Every now and then, if it's a cheap guitar, I will epoxy on like a bridge or whatever. If the top, particularly if the top's lost a bit of integrity, like delaminated ply, that kind of thing, because you just don't want it coming off again. For a cheaper guitar, by cheaper I mean sub $2,000. Especially with like Maitons and Cole Clarks and stuff, where the top becomes so weak around the bridge area that once the soundboard sort of warps, there's not a lot you can do. There's not a lot of timber to hold on to there, and often it does quite a bit of damage to the soundboard, particularly if someone else has had a go at repairing it afterwards. So sometimes you've got no choice but epoxy. I've had other guitars where they've tried to do it at home, and they've used like, what do we call it, araldite, which is a type of epoxy that's meant for like handymans. You can buy it, handy people. You can buy it at the local hardware, but it never quite hardens. You can always put a fingernail dent in it. So they've used that to try and glue bridges back on, and of course it's got shitty creep characteristics and it just lets go again. But because it's epoxy, it doesn't fully let go, so I've had to like route bridges entirely off. Or if they've sanded the bridge right down and fucked it and we need to replace the bridge. Uses fish glue either to bond to existing remnants if hide glue, and for things that need to be removable. Occasionally uses it for frets. He used hot hide glue for something recently. So I just use cyanoacrylate, so medium viscosity super glue for frets, and I just put a tiny bit in there with the whip tip. This is a thin one, but that shows the whip tip. It's like a little and you can actually grab it with pliers and pull it out and make it even thinner and cut it off. To get that to let go, you just need a little bit of heat. So the soldering iron on the fret will make that let go, and it'll be like there's no glue on it at all. The frets will come straight out. But if you left it in a hot car, the sun will make life hard. Yeah, but that's the same with any glue, Joe. Any glue would let go after that, except for epoxy, but then you're not getting that joint apart again. Tight bond can be released if needed. Yeah, it can be, but again, it's a lot more difficult, and sometimes you cause damage to the surrounding timber. Whereas hide glue, I drip some water. Say I'm removing a hide glued bridge, I'll just dab some water around the perimeter of it, and then I've got my Lucia's Mercantile International bridge heater system. It's like a little rubber mat that heats up, It's got a thermometer on it, and you can set the temperature. And then I cover it with a towel to keep the heat sort of localized. So that works. But yeah, look, at the end of the day, if everyone will have slightly different methods of doing this stuff, which is part of the reason why I'm hesitant to do woodworking or guitar videos, because people are a lot more militant about their methods, and it drains on me at the end of the day after things maybe haven't gone perfectly smoothly at work, and then you go home and you look at the comments and everyone's telling you you're a fucking idiot and you shouldn't be, and you should be put to the wall because you used a different technique to glue a headstock back on when you've done it 500 times before and one's never come back. So I don't know. With electronics, it seems people are a little bit more hesitant to get on the attack in the comment section. So that's part of the reason, I guess, to be honest. Seems a bit cowardly thinking about it now, but I should just not read the fucking comments, but like most of the other YouTubers don't. CA to harden the edges of the slot to stop the fret raising, not to actually bond the fret to the wood. So it doesn't bond the fret, but what it does is when the little tangs, imagine the little barbs on the tang of the fret cause a little track as you tap them or press them in. What the CA does is sort of goes behind the little barb, and as you hold it there, it hardens behind the barb and sort of anchors it in a little bit, I guess. Yeah, they're the ones. Good. Yeah, they're worth fuck all. They're great. You can use like needles. I use the hypodermic needles on them as well. They're just blunt. You get them for like glue and solder paste application. You can buy them from most electronics places like Element 14 and Mouser, and I get them from Tektronix. And they actually fit on the super glue bottles as well, but they're a stiff metal and you can get them in different gauges, so they're kind of cool too. The whip tip's good though because it's got a bit of flex to it, so sometimes you can get around stuff, get around corners. So there's so many different methods, champions. Half the time it's just me sitting there frowning, looking at a problem and trying to figure out how I'm going to solve it, and then using all the bits and pieces I have floating around. Well, thanks, Virg. It's, yeah, I'll try and keep producing some content to give people a bit of escapism, because I think we all need it right now, and we need to keep our heads buried in our projects. Need to be engaged still. We need to be connected to what's going on. Can't let them get away with shit. But we need to be happy as well. We need to find our comfort how we can and bloody get some projects happening. And that is bloody good therapy, champions. Building bits and pieces. Looking out for each other and caring about each other. Not fucking hating each other. So anyway, on that note, I'm going to go and grab some multicultural food, which is what Australia's great for. So take it, Squeezy Legends, and I'll try to edit some stuff tonight and flick it your way. And that little crab amp that I did recently, but yeah, I'll do my hardest to do some video, but it's just really hard at the moment when I'm just trying frantically to get some jobs out the door. So bear with me, I'll give you what I can as I can. So stay posted. And yes, I'm going for lunch. See you, legends. Take it, Squeezy. Get a dog up, yeah.